There we go. Now it's working. My mic wasn't working. Um, this is the hat for the fucking developers. There's a shader that was in Eververse, which was this, but you need Bright Dust just to buy it. I have a feeling these shaders in general were part of a package of shaders. It's the last 3 or 4 weeks there's been a shader there, if you know what I mean. These are cool. Valkyrie's Descent. Okay, that one doesn't. Uh, what the fuck is going on in this game? What is this? Is a fucking surfboard now? An actual surfboard? And what they do to the fucking... Oh my god, what is this? Excuse me, Bungie, are you okay? But yeah, there's shaders for random shit. But there's the funniest part. What like they've added this new green accelerator icon to show that there's bullshit active in the Crucible by the looks of it. Obviously, there's a new reward track that this reward track comes up weekly, if you know what I mean. If you want the shader, you'd have to probably get the Bright Dust from the reward track if you can't afford the shader. Because I used up a lot of Bright Dust last week buying shaders on your account. Because you don't have like 80,000 Bright Dust like I do. I just have it from legacy stuff, if you know what I mean. That's why I've got like 80k, because I didn't play with cheaters. That is the reason why. So I still have access to my ridiculous. Why the fuck did I just get a fucking thing? Um, what else is in here? What the fuck is this garbage? It's a samurai, but worse. There's a shader with that stupid. What the fuck is this shader? With the fucking skate shop deal? Can I see this shader anywhere? No. It's probably in the store. There's so much crap in this place. There really is. They have all these things that they sell with shaders, by the way. This is intentional to make you buy the fucking packs for ridiculous amounts of fucking money. Don't forget, like, what is it? It's been cut down because I've bought the other stuff with Bright Dust. They've been cut down, but they're usually like 1,000. Isn't 1,000 like £10 or something? Fucking, it's probably £8 actually, but still, right? It's a shader for £8. And then they have, remember these shader bundle sets? Even I own some of these. I didn't buy this one though. Go fuck yourself, Bungie. Or even I own like half of them apparently from Bright Dust because yeah, these two I got with Bright Dust. I don't know. Well, anyway, what am I supposed to be doing? Show me the video you saw, and I'll tell you what the fucking shader's from. It's probably the shader from Eververse. Bright Dust. That's probably what it is. How bad is my postmaster today, I wonder? It was the shader for Bright Dust. So there's the thing is, right, if you want that shader, right, as stupid as it sounds, I would have to progress the reward track. You know what's it? I'm fucking rank 6. I've done nothing. You know this reward track in the seasonal hub? I would have to progress this to at least probably rank 17, which is basically nearly all the ranks anyway, because there's 20. Right? That would get you 4 plus 6, 650 Bright Dust. I think you only have like 100, I'll be honest. Hey, look, there's shit in my postmaster. What a surprise. The fuck is this piece of garbage? Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you.
I haven't checked. I'd have to check what your exact Bright Dust thing is. Isn't there a Bright Dust farm? Not anymore, not in the game, no. They took out a lot of the sources of Bright Dust, you know, the repeatable sources where we could do like bounties and things. Remember events used to get what's it called? Bounties that would give Bright Dust when you completed them. They took all that away from like the last events. That's a lot. That's where a lot of my legacy Bright Dust is from. You know, from doing events and then having excess amounts of Bright Dust because I don't buy everything in the fucking store with it either. I only buy random shit sometimes. I'm just seeing if there's another shader. I found a shader here last time I didn't have from very old stuff. From this bitch. Now, I usually have all of these. It was an old, like, Pacific Arcology one or something from Titan. But yeah, there's no Bright Dust farm. The only way to get the Bright Dust is to probably do the track for the week, if you know what I mean. Which means playing fucking random shit. Or doing, you know, obviously the bounty things. These would give the biggest progress. These are like weekly. You remember the challenges they used to give us? These are just the fucking same sort of thing. These give Bright Dust too, by the way. I just noticed. So daily objectives and weekly stuff give Bright Dust. It's not a lot though. This is 50, 50, 50. That's 150, and then the daily ones are 10, 10, 10. So 30 per day, 50 per, 150 per week. And then obviously there's 200 here, and there's 450 here, right? So that's what? 650, 7, 8, 900 Bright Dust. 930 Bright Dust is sitting here today, technically. Once that's done, there'll be like 3 more dailies at reset. For another 30, it's not worth that much at all. This is absolutely shit, if I'm honest. Is there any Bright Dust anywhere else? Let's have a look. Chronologs? Can you use Chronologs for Bright Dust? I fucking doubt it. But I'm gonna go look anyway. Do you see what I mean, though? They took all the Bright Dust sources out of the game. Because we used to have repeatable bounties, like I said. That would give Bright Dust. There's all our bounties are gone though. I don't think there's any at Hawthorne. I'm just gonna click her anyway because it's flashing. It's pissing me off. Stop fucking flashing! Oh my god, what the hell is in here? Why are you flashing? No, there's no Bright Dust here at all. None there too. That's cool. She used to. I swear she used to have Bright Dust on her bounties too. They just fucking nuked everything. Like, oh, you guys like having fun? Like farming materials? No, you can't have those. Oh yeah, you know the stuff you used to get free? No, you gotta buy that now. Fuck you all. This is modern Destiny. All those things you used to do? Yeah, we don't care. Remember the bounties here? These used to be Bright Dust bounties too, by the way. Like, you know the repeatables? If you remember, repeatable bounties used to give Bright Dust. So, like, you know, the minor bounties in some of the things used to give Bright Dust. Now, they're all gone. Like, all of them. All of them are gone. Just fucked off. Nobody cares.
I value your opinions,
Stuff even costs you Bright Dust to unlock. Remember the fucking shit here? In this crap? Oh my god, what is going on here? This thing might be decent if it ever has a good roll. Heal Clip Incandescent's fun, I guess. But do they all have Stability Masterwork? I'm pretty sure they do. They really do. Okay, whatever, Bungie. Yeah, I think they just killed all sorts of Bright Dust, Mark. Because I genuinely just... The only places to get it are literally those weekly things and those daily things you saw in the portal. So And obviously the event arms week apparently is still here somehow. This makes me laugh. It actually says that's not a dash, that's minus 17. Right? That's actually minus 17. Did these give bright dust? I don't think they do. None of them do. And then I don't think there was any bright dust even in here anyway, no. They don't put it in the events. The events used to have bright dust, this one does not. Or didn't, right? And then there's none over here. What was I checking? I was checking the chronologs, wasn't I? I don't think it does either. That's the exotic archive, isn't it? No, not that. Is it this one? There's shit in here I haven't picked up. It's free shit I haven't picked up, it's funny. Why does this cost 20 chronologs? Excuse me? Set price reduced for every last discipline set. Just because I... That doesn't make sense. You don't think you've got it? No, you haven't. I used like 1,500 bright dust last week when I acquired it, remember? To buy all those shaders, if you remember. Because there was like 5 shaders last week you didn't have. It was... I didn't just use them out of malice. I used them because there was literally 5 shaders you didn't have. Look at a nice earth shot with the sun behind it here. Just making my desk go orange. But yeah, there's the only way to get bright dust is to probably do the weekly and daily things and progress which are all linked together by the way. When you do the weekly things, they give you EXP towards the event track. Those 3 weeklies will put you at like rank 50 in the event track probably. I think those fucking weekly ones give like fucking 5 levels per turn in, almost. Maybe they give huge amounts, but they also take a lot to do. They're usually like fucking a week's worth of fucking strikes or some shit. What is this? The fuck is this? Go away. Goodbye, MSI Engine. Nobody needs it. Yes, the pop-ups. Good job. You've been on your account too, Mark, haven't you? Alright, let's click here and take a look. Deluge. Don't care. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I nuked most of yours. Yeah, you have 30 left. I used it to buy all the shaders last week. Ton of Trials of Osiris gear here. Just have the Undertaker thing on from. We got it. We did get the Sharpshooter title though. I did finish that. Remember before? Even though it's still here now. Don't ask me how. I guess. Did these any? I don't think you can even do this. You can't. The guild thing you can't even do anyway. Why is this still active? Do you know why you can't do it? It's because none of the event is actually still here, other than the fucking what's it called? What's flashing? Jesus Christ. Tons of shit. So yeah, you have 30 bright dust. What's the Edge of Fate seal? Which one is that? Oh, this one? Fated Weapon? Oh no, I definitely did this before! What the fuck? I finished this! Not on this profile though! You... Don't you fucking dare! Even try and say I didn't finish this. Because I definitely did finish this. And there's some worse ones here. There's fucking Sunder Doctrine. The final shape seal is still here too, by the way. Remember completing the cysts in like in under 4 minutes? I actually did some of these accidentally from last time. Collect all the feathers of light. Reset the ghost vendor rank. Yeah, you can sit here and say like, oh yeah, the seals. I can literally click on this Vesper's host. There's Salvation's Edge's seal. These are probably never ever ever getting done ever now. Warlord's Run. Oh boy. Crota's End. Oh yeah, totally. Lightfall seal is still here, by the way, now. Oh yeah, we love Lightfall. Fucking Nimbus. Root of Nightmares. This is the event for Guardian Games, which is Champion Seal, so that can't be gotten until that comes back. Goes to the fucking Deep. Well, at least you have all the memories. I don't even think I have that one myself, because I couldn't be asked. Spire of the Watcher. Oh, boy. Ghostwriter. Wait. Well, can't do that. Well, technically... No, can't do that. It's Halloween. It's gone. Crucible. Complete matches of different game types. Each new game mode. And how are there 4 more game modes then? Because I don't think there is. 6 of 10 game modes? I guess you'd have to play the daily, you know, the weekly game modes in Crucible that changes every week and maybe hope it fucking progresses that. What else is here? Oh, King's Fall. Well, that's fucked. Flamekeeper is... from the Solstice. That's going to come back at some point. Duality. Yep. Well, nope. I could carry on with this for a while. Iron Banner. Where's the Iron Banner? Where is the Iron Banner? The Witch Queen. This is the Witch Queen story. Oh, God. Vow of the Disciple. The 30th anniversary. Can you even still do this? I guess it's still in the game, technically, but I wouldn't say it's doable. Deadeye. Deadeye needs 10 triumphs, apparently. What the fuck? Are they all Crucible? I think they are. Yeah, remember I did the bow one accidentally, this one? With any bow, defeat Guardians in the Crucible. I did that last time. Just no reason whatsoever other than the fact I was shooting people with bows, remember? Trials one. After earning a win streak of at least 5 on a Lighthouse passage, assistant. Oh, it's the fucking carries in the Lighthouse. Go fuck yourself, game. Gambit. Jesus Christ, really, Gambit? No, Mark. No. There is no Gambit in the game anymore. It is gone. I deleted it. Beyond Light story, by the way. There's even shaders in here. Don't you dare. This is where they, by the way, this is where they actually gave a shit about the triumphs, and they actually told you what they gave. Right? This is before they started, like, stop giving a fuck about, you know, the rewards that were shown in stuff. If you look here, look. You can actually see all the rewards. This stopped in Beyond Light, by the way. They stopped giving a flying fuck. Deepstone. And Deepstone's Crypt, obviously. This Vault of Glass as well that I missed there. What's this? Shadowkeep? This is Shadowkeep story still here? It isn't, is it? I guess it is, but oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Garden of Salvation. I guess Shadowkeep was the last story before they took it out. The Dreaming City. I'm surprised this can even be done, because Forsaken was removed. I don't like. I guess this is still in the game, but holy shit. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm assuming this still works. I think the one for the Forsaken Shore was taken out. I'm assuming. Let me see. Is it here? I can't remember its name. No, it's Season of the Haunted. I was just checking. Risen is Season of the Risen. Almighty was season. There's Arrivals. These are all old seasons that are gone. Warden. That's it. This. No, it's not the Chosen one. It's Warden. This one. This was, I think, the Forsaken Shores, seal. For it's gone. Because Harbinger's here too, which was the exotic mission associated with Hawkmoon, which is removed from the game, and then the Wrathborn. Yeah, the Wrathborn on the Tangled Shore. See. And then let loose the talons and all that. Yeah, I don't know. What am I doing anyway, Mark? Like, I've been sitting here for 20 minutes just fucking looking at random shit. The only way to get Bright Dust, like I said, is to do... this shit. Yeah, where is it? This. This is the only way to get Bright Dust. Is to do these 3... turn these in, and this should... What are they? Generate orbs of power or bricks of ammo. Complete orders. I mean, this is just play the fucking game. Defeat targets with grenade launchers or rocket launchers. Just... Just send me to play the fucking game, Mark. This is why, like, I can't just, because they're gonna get to rank 20 anyway. That's basically all I can say. Like, I'll do stuff, right? But I don't know. Like, this is literally just go do shit. I will accidentally do half of this shit if I just get sent to go do random shit. I'm gonna be honest. There we go, see? I'll probably be done before that ends anyway, but we'll see. Let's put on a grenade launcher, shall we? Not that I'm gonna kill that much stuff with it. I need an energy grenade launcher too. There's only about just be aware there's only about 1,000 Bright Dust and I can acquire today, technically. Most of that is like 150 on the weeklies, and then 650 on the what's it called? It's just under 1,000 actually, and then 650 on the the event track, and then like 30 on the daily. Fucking, I don't care. Like, none of this matters. It's in your postmaster probably. Is grenade launcher. What can we use? What have we got that's I don't give a shit about? This fighting line, I don't really want to use that. This stupid X-Darius thing. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Get over here. I think you need this thing anyway for something. I still don't. Where is the fucking quest for this? Is this gonna progress in some shape or form from just using it? Probably. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the tower real quick, Mark, and just... I know I shouldn't care about the postmaster, but I'm gonna go do it anyway. What's in the portal then, since hardware's gone? Yeah, it's just gone. So you can't do any of the hardware stuff anyway, because it's gone. That makes sense. Right? So, this whole shit here... By the way, I have no audio. I should probably fix that. Where's the game audio for me? Did I turn the sound off? Oh, whoa, whoa, what is this?
Serious money to fix this place.
I'm so confused. Where's my sound settings?
How long till it's done?
I can't hear anything, by the way, in the game, and this is at 10. Why can I not? If I pull my... No, because the mic's working and I'm talking on it. What the fuck's going on? Is my PC sound okay? If it's not, I can't hear it. What's wrong with the audio channel on the... Doesn't make sense. I have to check now if the optical's working on the television. No, it says optical out plus sound. It should be working fine. What is going on? This is just randomly just no sound working from there. Huh? And it's not the headset. You know why? Because I have 2 audio channels on the mixer, right? I have what's supposed to be the voice channel, and then the game, you know, the game channel, right? And the voice channel's working fine because I can pump the game audio through that if I want to, right? You can see that here. Watch. Right here. And this is working fine. I can hear that. You probably can't. Right? But when I pump it through... Oh, wait. I'm being stupid. I need to pump it through here, that's why. Okay, there we go. It's working. Never mind. I'm being dumb. I had to put it through my Elgato.
Checking.
What is all this crap?
Confirmed.
Ow, my ears, by the way. You know I have this turned down really low, right? And it's not because of any reason other than it's actually turned up pretty high on the mixer. So, like, ow. Pain. Is this any good? Not really.
Acknowledged. Check.
I use audio sound balance, you see, on the PC itself. So when that's turned up to 10, I would need to turn the volume dial on the PC down a lot. This is like rank 2, nobody cares. What have we got here? Solar. What's this? Is this arc? Let's put this on arc, I guess. To generate orbs. And also I want to generate heavy bricks too, so do that. Whatever that is, who cares? That's fine. Alright. You know where we're going, right? We're just gonna go murder some shit in fucking Vanguard alerts or some shit. I don't fucking know. Whatever gives us things. Shouldn't this do stuff, actually? All this garbage in here. This might help. Where is it? This trash down here might help too. All this garbage. Nope, this doesn't give you XP. I lied. Anything in this? Not really. I think we already had one of these anyway. So the only way to get actual EXP for this is to actually do stuff. Cool. We've mainly got to kill stuff with grenade launchers and generate orbs. Now, generating orbs is not a problem usually. Grenade launchers or rocket launchers. I probably should have used probably should have just put a yellow horn on and just rocketed things. I might do that. At some point when I get bored of this crap grenade launcher. Complete orders from Vanguard. I've got to do these. I'm just not going to worry about these and hope, you know, some of them will get done and then I'll go after them later. And then generate orbs and bricks of power and all this crap I don't care about right now. Yeah, this doesn't even give you EXP towards the fucking rank ups. That's fucking cool.
I believe they are trying to excavate an artificial well.
Optimistic projections show a 42% increase in geothermal.
What a shit strike to begin with.
Result of drilling at this site.
What about pessimistic projections?
Haven't run them yet. I'm hoping the captain obliterates all the effects.
That is a reasonable assumption.
These things are shooting me. Piss off. But yeah, we're gonna be doing random shit like this. I'm gonna be very bored. Oh, there was some people actually, right? So you know the way I have, right? Oh, I have no grenade launcher ammo now. That's cool. Really? Both of them? Alright. But I think it was like Defizzle stream or something. There was a bunch of people sitting there going, oh yeah, a 5090 can do like 200 FPS at 1440p. And I'm just like, it can do that at fucking 4K. Like, no it can't. Like, do you have a 5090? No. What the fuck are you talking about? They're like, you're lying, you're full of shit. No, nothing could do fucking 200 4K. I'm like, what? This guy is an absolute potato. In movement. Holy shit. Like, I pretty much spelled it out to them. I was like, if it can do it in Destiny at fucking 1440p, it can probably do it at 4K. Because that's how much it's not being used in Destiny at 1440p. So dumb. I'm bored just killing things with a grenade launcher.
I believe the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
Might as well reload this.
Okay, we'll shoot.
Like, some people are so fucking stupid. They're sitting there telling me. Sorry, I just have to tab this. They're sitting there telling me what the, you know, where's Destiny on? What the GPU that I like that they don't own, right? Can do in Destiny, and I'm just like, what? I'm like, you guys really don't understand how fucking overkill this thing is for, you know, This guy is literally a potato for movement. He's running into people and just fucking doing absolutely nothing. I don't know. Beyond potato. I'm just getting applied them, I don't care. It confuses me when when you say to them, like, if I did ask them what GPUs they have, it would probably be like a 3060 or something. And they're sitting there telling me what a 5090 can do. I'm like, yeah, it can heat your room too. It uses that much power. Remember, this thing uses more than like an Xbox and a PlayStation at the same time. In fact, honestly, 3 PlayStation 5s is about the same amount of power. Like, in energy-wise, if you know what I mean. In wattage, at max wattage, this thing at 600 watts. The PlayStation uses about 200. Truly a monstrous GPU, right? What people don't understand about these cards is they're disproportionately faster at higher resolutions. Because they have extreme wide buses, if you know what I mean, like memory buses. So they're not as fast at 1080p as they are at 4K because it takes infinitely more bandwidth to run something at like 4K than it does at 1080p. So you don't seem that fast at 1080p. Like if I put this at 1080p now, the frame rate wouldn't even change, right? And the card would be using like a quarter of the power it's using right now. But, and that comes with a massive but. Oh, I have to shoot this thing, don't I? But it also can be really efficient in power too, though. If I decide to turn the power down on this thing, it would still be faster than like a PlayStation or an Xbox or anything, and use like half the power. It has an efficiency curve that like literally is a fucking flat line once it gets above like its rated power curve. It's just, you just keep dumping more power in it for barely an improvement. I think the best example of this is, right, a 5090, most of its power, most of its speed you can get out of it at 300 watts. Would you believe 300 or 400 watts, right? But to get the last like 5% out of it, you dump another 300 watts into it. It's so far off its efficiency curve. This guy is a literal potato for movement, by the way. Holy shit. You can see him like failing to jump, simple jumps. Oh look, the literal potato's stuck in a trap. I'm using this shit gun, I don't know why, okay? Hey, the potato's dead. Fried potato. I know, I need more people to tell me how fast my GPU is. Or isn't. Because the disbelief was like, oh, nothing can run Destiny at 4K. Yeah, sure. The real story is this thing costs as much as a second-hand car. A clapped-out second-hand car. And they couldn't even afford it anyway, so... I'm just generating orbs, by the way. He's gonna pull us anyway. Probably. I'll see if I can catch up. I broke my thing even though I wasn't getting shot because of the energy things on the floor. But yeah, I don't know. I just really hate it when people tell you about the things they don't own, if you know what I mean. I'm like right here. Game. Okay. They're gonna be like the type of people that when you show them like the game running, they'll be like, that's not 4K. And that's not a 5090. There's a big giveaway, by the way, that this is a 5090, right? It's in the, you know, the VRAM buffer at the top. You can see it says 31.4 and it's using it like 8. There's only like a couple of cards that have 32 gigs of VRAM, right? And they're all cards that basically are beyond ridiculously expensive anyway. I think most of them are like professional cards. Like fucking like the RTX 6000 and stuff like that. No, that has 96 actually. That's still over 32. Wee. Oh, wait, we're still getting good. No, don't you dare give me more combat telemetry, fucking game. Oh my god, why?
Practical as ever.
I hate everything.
But if they achieve invulnerability in one simulation,
Hey, at least we did the Undertaker fucking title. Remember? Which was remember the Invasion title? That's what this was. I only had to do 8 of the 10, remember? This one didn't even work. Luckily, it is only 8 of the 10 because half their trophies don't work. Or triumphs, I should say. Do you really want this shit seal? You realize the horrificness of this, right? By the way, the fact that don't you remember me trying to do the what was it? The time latch missions. These are awful. Like, these time latch missions are fucking terrible. The mythic ones, especially because remember the fated ones I can solo, or the fabled ones. The mythic ones you can't solo. If you remember, people kept leaving when they did get the ones they wanted and kept wiping the fucking instance. Like, it's not even about all this collectible crap. It's literally these. This is probably the worst part of the seal. I don't care about any of the other crap, right? How do you not do these on Legendary? I literally give zero fucks about all the other stuff in here. It doesn't bother me, right? This bothers me because other people fuck it up. Like, all of this is not even anything really that bad. It's just, you know, time doing it, right? You know, all the collectible stuff. It's just going to get the stuff, if you know what I mean. Fated ciphers. Don't know. Oh, the sieve too. You have to sit in there for a while, I guess. But yeah, none of that other shit bothers me, Mark. It's this. This is the bad part. Because I can't pick these missions. At all. Like, I just can't select them. You have to go into a playlist, and it picks for you, and if it's the wrong one, you just leave, and everyone does it. Oh, these are the shaders I bought last time, remember? These are all 300 each, remember? That's why you have no bright dust. How are we doing on this garbage anyway? I'm not doing too bad on this. The orders one's going to be annoying. Orders are these stupid things up here. This rank season. 140. It's another potato running into me. Right. Should probably use this stupid thing. Problem is it doesn't fire very quickly. Unless you enrage it. Well, at least we're generating orbs. Yeah, this guy's a full potato. He's just like backing into people, getting in the way. He's like running into this guy. Like, he's full moron. Look, he's like... There's the orb generation one done. Nice one. Honestly, this grenade launcher shit.
Taking control of that Vex terminal will allow me to grant you further access into Nessus.
Nobody hacked it. The troll bots. Do. God, I hate this GL.
Got our work cut out for us, huh?
I'm just standing up here at this point. Stop shooting me. Later's turret. No, it's still alive. Rip.
Access granted. Good luck, Captain.
Avoid the potato. Monkey still manages to nearly run into someone going for a flag. I hate when people do that. They run backwards away from things that people are obviously going to run to, instead of just moving out of the way.
The radiolaria moves through
Just complete lack of, like,
control, Guardian.
any sort of understanding in their surroundings. Braindead's gonna sit on it continuously. Why is there so much shit on the floor? Holy fuck! That's a lot of shit. Dum dum. Oh, did you get your shit shader yet? You did not get your shit shader yet. I don't think. Not the white one anyway. It's got the Cyrus symbol on it, I think. I don't know. I have it, so I have no fucking clue what's on the new one. Alright, what have we got? This one, 99% on the grenade launcher, woo! There's 200. Oh, these give, like I said, these give a lot towards the rank, that's why I wasn't that bothered. That's why you do the weeklies as well, because they give 50 bright dust as well, so. We've got to go do these at some point though, because these orders aren't getting done quick enough, so I've got to do 50 of them. So what I'll probably do is finish up the weeklies, then probably go into the Whisper mission or something and try and do some of these just directly. Defeat targets with prismatic grenades while in Transcendence. Oh, in Transcendence you say? Oh, it has to be... Okay, we'll do that in what's it called too. But yeah, our goal is to get to here. Which is get this, get these, and get these, and we're kind of done for the day on Destiny. For the most part. None of this is really useful otherwise. They're like the, you know, the seasonal challenges that we used to have. That's what the weeklies are, pretty much. It's the only source of bright dust there is now. I think it's funny that this shit's still around, but you can't do any of it, really. You can, but there's no point. They don't even give bright dust, they just give reroll chips. Or event tokens we don't need. Because we did all this anyway. Anytime today, game. I just got to kill a few more things with grenade launchers, and then what was the other one? Oh, it's just once I've done the grenade launchers, we're going to the Whisper mission, I think. Because I hate it's the same with bounties, and they've done the same in this. I hate fighting people for kills. Because that's what it turns into when you're doing like match-made strikes and stuff is. This turns into fighting people for your kills. To do your stuff. So you're sitting here just fighting everybody and like as well as the ads to try and finish your fucking bounties. It's fucking stupid. Might as well use this thing now. open this and go forward. Imagine fighting, like for example, how much I'm killing with the Arc Soul. Imagine fighting this, because you can see the orbs being generated from the kills, trying to get your fucking kills. Actually stupid.
You're welcome.
Zivu Arath moves in the open, but I worry we are missing a piece of our enemy's plan.
Maybe for now, but we'll have a war mine up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Zivu Arath, it's Rasputin.
Slow traps, because I'm lazy.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Ay, blah, 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 blah. Open the fucking door. Someone hurt themselves trying to follow me through there as quick as possible.
Vault security re-up.
Anyway,
Know what to do, Guardian.
off we go.
You were right, Mara. That Scorn's definitely trying to corrupt the submind and using some weird interface to copy out files. Luckily, it looks like Malahayat is rewriting itself with repair protocols every time we clear the bunker, so damage is minimal.
I suspect the witness is treating this Scorn as a living archive, copying important information to its mind for safekeeping. Troubling.
damn it. Triple god damn it.
Vault open. All right, Malahayati, here we come.
Sneaking in extra files into these data packages, Anastasia. Literature, philosophy, unnecessary dribble.
Rasputin's not just protocol and process.
What do we need?
Doing him like that won't be rebuilding him. It'll be remaking him into something else. His memories.
I need a B
lessons,
grade, so I should
connections.
stick around until we get another
The best I
B.
can, but some things can't be expressed in a line of code.
I beg to differ.
Then we gotta do orders. Kinetic. Sidearm, solar. That's probably why these aren't getting done, because I'm not using any of that. To be fair, once I get that done, this is gonna be 20 anyway and complete. $690, woo! I can buy the shit shader now, but I'm just saying. Is there any more shader? Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. 3, 6, 9, 12. You're not gonna be able to buy all of these. 1500 bright dust? And there isn't 1500 bright dust. To get. You just can't have it. Can you buy bright dust? No. Can you buy bright dust? No.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx. He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny to be stripped for chitin and repurposed into something useful. Now this prison is occupied by the Taken, and Xivu Arath's hive come to bring the war to them.
No matter how we slice it, Xivu Arath gains power from fighting. We're in a poor position to start, but we can minimize what she gains. Be efficient. Strike fast. Disrupt her ritual before it can gain traction. Her forces glory in these fights. They build tides in battle, not only victory. Cut them short.
What an elegant piece of violence.
I see Xivu Arath's ritual proceeds apace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut her battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
I am well aware. Taken putting up walls. After the Hive are already inside, that's not late. That's strategy. They're up to something.
Xivu Arath's hunters will become the hunted. They will have no retreat.
Hive or Dread, doesn't matter. Take them down while they're off balance.
What a killing floor this would be. do see why she likes you.
Nothing more than pockets of battle here. You must keep going deeper still.
The deepest part of this prison has seen the most death, the most suffering.
If you cannot bring yourself to provide something useful, be quiet.
Useful. The Dreadnought was made after my memory. But I understand the flow of energy here. You're running out of time.
There! You are there! The hive and the taken, and the ritual between them. The hilt of the Willbreaker. By the relic of a brother's sword, Zebu Arath would cleave the Dreadnought from my throne.
You treat the Taken as something apart from the Hive. They do have other species among their number, but it was I who made them. They are Hive, and their newfound curiosities serve me well.
Good. You've disrupted the ritual, but something else has stepped into the gap.
This is not my taking. Knife of my slaying. To arms.
You have no authority here. What matters is that taking it down won't empower Zebu Arath, right? Then we cut the chatter. No more hive in the area. Activity's dying down. Zebu Arath's sword is still in the Dreadnought, but everything else seems fine. She will not soon be able to try again. For now, we have won. And we have Willbreaker's hilt. What about Oryx? He's secure, discontented, but held fast. I trust you.
Mark, I don't know if you realize this, right? But this fucking thing is basically the equivalent of doing 50 bounties. That's what it feels like. If you haven't realized. So yes, I'm down here fucking stacking up kills. I need one more. This is like the equivalent of doing 50 bounties, doing 50 orders. Remember, like, orders are basically... Honestly, these are even fucking... Some of these, I'd argue, take longer than bounties. Yeah, I need one more. I'm sad, okay? But I'm done after this with it anyway. I've got all the bright dust I can, technically. Well, kind of. There's another way of getting bright dust, but it's a really shit way. And the way... Like... It would take fucking forever. Which is, you know, when you rank up, like, every 10 levels in the season pass, technically, it should be done now. There it is. You can get a bright engram, right? And in that bright engram, there is potential for a bright dust drop at a very low chance. But holy shit, I would not do that. That's fucking terrible. But this is pretty much all the bright dust I can acquire easily. The 200, the 450, the 10 for these are worth 30 basically, and these are worth 150, so these are all done. Which means your grand total is 1,220 bright dust. I take it you want the shaders, right? Or as many of the shaders as you can get your hands on. Because that's pretty much all the bright dust I can get my hands on, Mark. Alright, we'll start with this one, since this is the fucking most annoying one. I don't think you have enough to get all of them, by the way. Because there's these four here, which would cost 3, 6, 9, 1,200. So basically, you're gonna have to pick 3 of these shaders. There's one I just can't get right now. Could we even get it by the end of the week? Let me calculate real quick. You get daily you get 3 dailies at 30, right? And we have what, like 6 times 3? Is it even possible? I don't know if it is. Let's find out. No. Absolutely not. So the red. So Reef made his red, I'm assuming. Red. And the brown one I'm going to assume is Eerie Glance. And then the pink one's obvious, which is Neopop Wave. The only way you're gonna somehow get this is getting lucky on, you know, a bright dust engram, probably. Because there's no way other than... These will refresh daily, right? So in 4 hours, there'll be another 3 of these, which will give 10 bright dust each. But that's... Is it 10 or 30? It's 30 each, isn't it, right? No, wait. Now I'm confused. Was it 10? I think it was 10. Which will give 30 total, right? It was 10 each, right? The problem... I don't know. Shoot myself in the head. Wait, did that give bright dust? That gave bright dust. Hold on. I didn't know those legendary things give bright dust. These give bright dust? There's where the bright dust is, I guess. Alright, well you can have the other one now. I didn't even know. I'm be blunt. Well, I did all those too, so I guess that counts. I didn't know at all. But it gets us enough to buy this. Alright, now you got all the fucking shit. Are you happy now? Might have more on other characters. I can go look if you want. I mean, you don't need any more Bright Dust this week now, unless you want to buy something random from the fucking free store, right? I don't think there's anything worth there, maybe. Let's have a look real quick before I bother to go do anything. The free store's this one, you know. Unless there's anything that's even worth a damn here. I would say the shaders are probably the most useful, because you usually can't get a hold of some of these shaders unless you just buy them for Bright Dust, because they're usually not in the store, and then they're old things. Like this one, for example, you can see it has the Opulence icon on it. I'm pretty sure you can't get your hands on this any other way. And this one's got the Warmind one too. So these are like old season. This is a really old season. Don't remember what icon that is, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's go look anyway. Oh, there's more here. These give Bright Dust, I guess. Fuck it. Bright Dust. It's not a lot, by the way. They're not giving it anymore. Is there a cap? Bungie, you are shitty beyond belief. There's a cap. Oh, there's a cap on Bright Dust. Look, the Bright Dust icon is not on any of these. I'm going to assume they only let you get so much, and then they say no. There are no good hunter builds, Mark. Why would you assume good and hunter belong in the same sentence still? Yeah, Bungie, you're shitty. They put a cap on it, right? You know the way they gave Bright Dust? Right? That's shit, yeah. Hey, but look, do you know the way they gave Bright Dust, right? They stopped giving Bright Dust after a certain, when you hit a certain amount. It's like, no, you can't have any more. You said good and hunter in the same sentence. That's not a good thing. There's a reason I wasn't on your hunter. It's called Hunter is Garbo. It gets funny. They fixed the hunter's bugs, and the warlock can still do that stupid one-shotting ability with the goddamn grenade. They still haven't fixed it. Actually stupid. But yeah, you made the cardinal mistake. You said good and hunter in the same sentence. If you'd have said not good and hunter in the same sentence, you'd have been in the right place. What do you want then? Because I've done as much Bright Dust as I can do, and I got you the shit shaders. Which is about the limit of what I can do for Bright Dust, honestly, reasonably, right? Like I said, you can technically get more Bright Dust, technically, and it comes from randomness. The randomness is you have to get a Bright Engram. So it's not worth trying to do, is what I'm trying to say. Because getting a Bright Engram, then you have to get like a random drop from the... Look at all the shaders in here, by the way. Because I bought the fucking ones last week, and now there's even more fucking shaders. Fucking, you trying to get that shader collection up? Hey, is that what that is? Like, the only place there would even be any bright dust engrams is maybe in here, if I left any that I haven't pulled out yet. Or anything. I think I pulled them all out though, because they bugged me when they flash did. But yeah, this is a way to technically get bright dust. Every 500,000 EXP it gives you a bright engram, and then that bright engram can, quote unquote, that is up to you. What do you want me to do? I can wander around looking clueless in Resident Evil, or I can wander around looking clueless in Destiny. I mean, I don't think there's much difference. From what I understand, Resident Evil Village isn't even that long, by the way. That game is actually really short. Do you know those, like, I don't know if you've been watching or not, but do you know the way there's like 3 daughters? And I've killed 2 of them? I think the bosses in that game are the 3 daughters, and then the big bitch herself, and then maybe 1 more. And that's it. Like, most of it is just fucking wandering around looking lost. I don't know. But apparently the game doesn't look that long. I could be wrong. But I can also be lost forever too in that game. So, I mean, take that for what you will. Could we complete it? Probably not. Why are we trying to complete Resident Evil Village again? You ain't getting platinum on that game either, so I mean, I would give up on Resident Evil for platinum ever. Mark, they're completely different games. If I showed you another Resident Evil game, it looks completely different again. What do you mean, ready for what? Oh, look, Bombardiers. I opened it on your Hunter because I consider... Because look, you know, there you go. You got a terrible exotic. Get fucked. Well, if you find me a Hunter build, I can then tell you it's terrible and put it on. That is your choice. I can tell you it's completely dog shit, and then I can put it on. Want new build? Go find one. Fetch. I'm at PC. No, I'm at desk. PC over there. Fucking god damn it. Useless ass fucking I don't even know what they're called. Yes. Do you even have a pair of them? Well, obviously you have one pair of them. Don't have any Aeon Swifts. This stupid piece of shit. Fortune's favor. Oh god. Alright, which useless content and current... These boots are insane. Praxic Blade, but well, you hate the fucking lightsaber, so probably not that one. Solo GM Hunter from whoever... Oh no, this guy's a fucking retard. This Chavo guy is wrong about 90% of the things he says. Cool guy's not a terrible person, usually. I'll go back, hang on. Is there anybody else who's actually worth a damn down here? Llama's not an idiot either, but he's using a saber, so you're probably not going to use that. Also, that's not the build. More Hunter Praxic stuff. No, it's probably the cool guy build then, I guess. Because I can't see anybody else who's even remotely reliable or not a moron. If that makes sense. Yeah, you don't want the fucking lightsaber because you seem to hate it for some reason. Alright, let's get the fucking Chrome tab volume on, shall we?
Hey, what I played was an early build. Things are subject to change. But I first want to start with the new Hunter Exotic Legs and Renegades.
This is
Fortune's Favorite.
This is just a review from prior to launch. That's not even useful. Oh, great. It shows how dead it is. We'll try this. There's none of the big content creators seem to give a shit anymore. They've got Astacross from a month ago.
Hey. Guys, I gotta share this build out. I was going through the submissions, and this one was such an interesting one. It is involving the new exotic. It was submitted by False. Right here, it's called Weakening Lightning. This build really shines thanks to artifact mods and Fortune's Favor. You can spam Radiant dodges for decent Radiant uptime and more or less always have a Void Overshield. Thanks to the artifact mods, this means all the Arc Conductor procs from Ergo weakens enemies. Dielectric, Singularity Blade, plus Power from the Pain alongside Ergo equals Perma Weakening Lightning.
Well, this is no good because I don't even think
Radiant
you don't
dodges.
want a sword,
so let's go through everything right here. We have
Psalm.
Acrobat's Dodge, Threaded Spike,
It's way too
Dustfield
loud.
Grenade, Ascension, Stylish Executioner, Facet of Ruin, which is interesting, Facet of Purpose, Awakening, and Facet of Protection. Like, why not Facet of Sacrifice? You get so much transcendence with Facet of Sacrifice. False, do you want me to change something on your build here? Where is False? You can swap Ruin for Purpose. I already have Purpose. You mean Sacrifice? I meant Sacrifice. Okay, okay. All right. We're going to go give it a go, man. I don't know if anybody's used this new exotic, but...
No more sword. So that's useless. Alright, well, Mark, they're so not useful in any way, shape, or form that nobody gives a fuck. I'm gonna be blunt. I don't know what to tell you. I guess we'll just go to this nobody and see what he's doing with it.
All sorts of treacles. Like silent assassins.
Games! We've got all sorts.
It's okay, your favorite game is coming. Marathon is on the way, Mark, don't worry.
Welcome back to the channel, Guardians. In Destiny 2 Renegades, we have gotten 3
Marathon
new
is on the
exotics.
way.
In this video, we're going to be making a build center.
Because you're a
And
shit
let's
can
get
is going to
started.
play it
Now,
probably.
before we get into the build craft for the new Hunter exotic, we should talk about, well, how do you get the new exotic like pieces here?
I
well, these
don't care.
into that maybe while
I
you're
really
at full
don't
health,
care. I
I think is
90% don't
20%,
care.
which is why you see me rocking a
Version
now,
1
there are
Void
two variations
subclass.
I think we can do to build into this exotic piece. So right now I don't have it equipped, but you can see I put
Version
on
2 is
Fortune's
prismatic.
Favor,
Alright, Void or
and
prismatic
1,
shit, can't pick
2,
one.
3.
I'm going to ignore 90% of this probably and just do whatever I feel like. But anyway, here. Void or prismatic. What do you want? Either way you can have a tether, so I don't care. See my boy, either way you get a tether, I don't give a shit. New super, like it's called prismatic, and it's not new. It's like it's the gay super. It's the rainbow mafia. You can call it the gay, the very pinkness. I don't know. I don't use this shit. I don't care. My hunter still hasn't done the story mode. I don't know if you picked up on that when I was going through stuff. Void. Alright, whatever.
3, 4, 5. Around 5 seconds, that overshield starts to activate, and then it's obviously going to fill up. Now, your overshield will be permanent as long as it doesn't get depleted. You can see there on the left-hand side, it says 10 seconds. That does not apply as long as the overshield comes from Fortune's Favor. So if we get overshield from another source, the duration will only be for 10 seconds long. But we can bump that up because it takes 5 seconds to activate here. And we want that to happen because with the overshield, that's what we're basing this all around, because it's going to give us all these weapon benefits. So how are we going to build around this? First off, man, this armor exotic, the aesthetics of it, kind of ugly. I love this change now where you can change the appearance of your exotics with other ornaments. I'm going with deep pockets here. You can see I've got very much of a Mandalorian look going on. Please look forward to a Mandalorian build in the future, but I want to wait till we get the dungeon out and all those blasters. But back to our build here. Like I said, we want sources of overshield. So let's talk about the weapons first. Anything with repulsor brace is going to be really strong with this exotic leg piece. I also have destabilizing rounds. This is all just synergizing around the Void subclass. But repulsor brace, I think, is the most important one. There are a bunch of weapons that have it. This compact defender, I have a tier 5 version of it, but I only and this can roll with repulsor brace and destabilizing rounds, but I didn't get that roll just yet. But at least it has repulsor brace, so this can work. That sidearm is actually pretty mid in my opinion, not my favorite, but Fortunate Star here. This is another good pick.
Oh,
and
you
something
get your
like
bow.
Collective Obligation or Buried Bloodline can be good choices for this too, because remember at the beginning here, after landing a final blow while your health is full, Buried Bloodline here, this is going to be a really easy way to leech health, but also give us Devour. This is why this version here is based off the Void subclass. So let's take a look at the super we're picking. So I would either take Deadfall
doesn't even
or
have all
Mobius
the
Quiver.
fucking
These
fragments.
were excellent before Renegades, and during Renegades they both have gotten a pretty substantial buff. Really strong, going to be able to spawn a lot of orbs for us and also debuff the targets. So the aspects that we're looking at for this build, or what we should be building into: Stylus Executioner. It's going to be a good way to get invisibility. Invisibility is a way where we can get outside of combat and we can wait and let our overshield just passively regen with our exotic. But also vanishing step is really good too. Not super important, but as far as our fragments are concerned, when our shields, our normal shields, get depleted and we get a target, or we kill a target, we can use Echoes of Vigilance here to get that Void Overshield. And it's actually a pretty good amount of Void Overshield. So this is a source of getting like instant overshields in a sticky situation, or during like a high activity or high mob activity like the Lawless Frontier, because there's going to be a lot of enemies coming at you. It's a very target rich environment, and essentially it's kind of relentless with how many enemies are coming up against you. So this fragment's pretty good for that. In addition to that, so our Void Overshields that don't come from the exotic, they're only going to have that duration of 10 seconds. Well, if we take Echoes of Persistence here, that'll be bumped up to 15 seconds. And again, the whole point about this build and this exotic is that overshield. That's when everything starts cooking. In addition to that,
all right, he's gone. I got bored of listening. Just wondering if there's anything, anything I can use. Zero this out for now. I don't think there's any shield-based stuff here. When your shields begin to regenerate, you can leave flinch resistance. It's not, I mean, Ferropont's fine, I guess, but it's not that great. Yeah, there's nothing like major here that I care about. Honestly, they just seem like, I don't think you put a build around these things as such, you just wear them. I'm be blunt. Like, they just give you a benefit of having an overshield and damage while you have it, and you just want to, like, build into a basic Void subclass or something, maybe. Like, you're gonna want, like, the standard stuff, like, we're gonna want 100 super, right? Just for the super recharge for the tether, right? That's just non-negotiable in general, right? And after that, it's going to be like probably putting like 100 in class at least. I mean, if you put more in class, you can generate overshield from class too. I just don't think it's worth it. I think this thing's just going to give you an overshield anyway. So I can't really see the point. I don't fucking know. What have we got here that's void already? There's this loadout. And adapt to Texac. You can just want to lean into like a void build in general. Echo of Persistence. Echo of Starvation. Echo of Expulsion for explosions. And I'm not going to take Undermining. Gonna take Vigilance instead. Persistence, Starvation, and Expulsion. I don't know. Like I said, it's this doesn't bother me that much because these boots aren't that great. There's nothing really you're more building into your weapons and your loadout than you are like some sort of useful build, if you know what I'm saying. Dodging makes you invisible, and then On the prowl. I guess we get an extra slot for that. Can we have? Finisher final blows creates a void energy that causes. I mean, I'd go finishers make you invisible here as this one. I'm gonna be honest. Picking up a void breach from an orb power. Do I already have that? I do, don't I? Okay. You know we can target. Finish a final blow. Yeah, I just go finish a final blows, grants invisibility. Fuck it. What was that called again? Was that obscurity? It was. This is taking an awful long time to calculate anything, which is hilarious. It's probably because some of these are non-zero. I don't know. I would still say you want probably 100 in class. Like for the dodge and for the other stuff. Then you have an overshield pretty much permanently, so I probably wouldn't even care about the health stat that much. Could get some more weapon damage. I mean, I can literally just put 100 in different stats and see what happens. This is taking fucking forever, though. What are you calculating? Alright, I gotta sit here and wait, I guess. Till it finishes whatever it's fucking trying to math. Because it's failing at math right now. What's it doing? I don't know. Doing my head in. should be using CPU resources. It's not even doing that. Hmm. I'll try refreshing it. It did not seem to be doing much of anything. Are you doing stuff now? Well, that was quicker. See, here's my issue with this build is there is not a lot of reason to really index into anything. If anything, I would go into weapon damage because it buffs your weapons. So you probably want to go higher into like 150 weapons maybe where I can. And the reason I say that is because it's all about shooting stuff. Like, this thing buffs your weapon damage. I have no other justification other than that, right? Try and get 60 grenade, I guess, in addition. And then what I'm looking for is probably something with a, maybe with a 4 set. That has some useful things in it. So what's this? Smoke jumper, Exec, Aeon adapter, let's see if we can get 2 set smoke jumper. We can't. Okay. What about 2 set for Ferropotent? We can do that. Two-piece Texac, that's not particularly useful. Reflex action. Apparently we'd have 2-piece reflex, which is a heat weapon thing. 2-piece that. I don't know about that. What about force absorption? Can we get that? Oh, that's better. I don't know. So 2-piece Aeon adapter, 2-piece Ferropotent. How good is this exotic piece? It's not that great. It's got 13 health on it. Can we get a piece of armor maybe that's a bit better, possibly? You've got 5 of these vouchers left. Can we use those? I don't think we can, but we'll have a look. If I remember correctly, new stuff tends not to be in here. Why does he look like a fucking rabid dog? Now it's a diseased dog. Who we take this to again, is it? Oh, never mind. These are the Prime Engram ones, not the... We don't have any of those left. Never mind. What do we want? We've got 1 exotic engram that I can try to use.
want primary super maybe. Or weapon. Gunner probably. Why does it look like there's a light show going on behind his head? The fuck is this piece of art?
Blasted dematerialization. Perhaps a barter is warranted.
I usually buy stuff like this. Just because you can. Fortune's Favor, 2 Ascended Shards, 1 engram. Can I use a what's name on it? I don't think I can. It looks like you can't use a cipher for it. That's... Thanks, Bungie. Alright, what do we get? Health again. Absolute fuck you, Central. Can I get any more engrams? That's this one. I never know which one of these fucking machines is what, I'll be honest with you. I can get one more thing here, I guess. Actually, buy bright up. Eververse engrams, really? Fuck off. Alright, let's try this again.
What cipher is this?
I mean, something's got to be better. This is probably, even though the stats are lower, this is all more useful stats than the health that we got earlier. So let's see if that calculates in any better. Take away the grenade staff for now. See how high we can get on the weapons. 168. Maybe 160. No, it really can go to 168, I guess. I mean, it's better than before. It's still got 60 grenade. It just has a bit more weapons. I mean, I'm going for weapons just simply for the fact that, I mean, I still have these checked, by the way. I should have unchecked and then rechecked the weapon stat. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. Okay. So, I'm gonna guess that we still can't have smoke jumper. Yeah, okay. It looks like it's probably still gonna be like Ferropotent and then another perk like Aeon Adapter is probably the best bet. I mean, it's 168 weapons. It's about the... I mean, I'm gonna go like 25 and 25 are about as high as this goes. You're probably... I don't know. It doesn't seem to be calculating tuning mods. Why not? Shouldn't it be doing that? Shouldn't you? Why not check something? Don't know why we're including that. Don't know why we're including that. I swear tuning mods should be working in the Canary build and they're not. Huh? I don't understand. Wait, use tier 5 tuning for armor piece. Okay. Now where can we go with the weapons if I take these off? Still one. Okay, we're at 183 now. Okay. Take it up to 183. It's only 2 builds now. Grenade is still just at 66. But what do they have? Parapotent, Aeon Adapter, Aeon Adapter. Okay. This is probably what we're getting. Aeon Adapter, Parapotent. Yeah, this is what we're getting, pretty much. 183 on weapons isn't bad, I guess. I'm going for like a weapons-based build because the boots themselves buff weapon damage. Right? So I'm just leaning into the weapon damage sorts of stuff. That is what I'm doing. Like, I'm leaning into just doing maximum damage with guns, since that's the whole point of the exotic, right? I can't think of anything else to do with them. Like, we're still going like void heavy index weapons, so like this reckless oracle, for example, will probably be a good idea. Probably run like a mid retrograde, and then we'll find like a void weapon that's worth a damn maybe for the heavy slot, right? I'll go looking in a minute. But yeah, that's where we're going with this. I can't think of any other real reason to do anything else. And the rest of the build is just, you know, getting enough stats in the things we need. So super class or primary, since you want to be able to go invis, because you're a little bitch, and then... and then obviously super for the regeneration, and then as much grenade as possible, ignore melee and ignore health, is generally what I do. Mark's primary strategy, hide like a bitch. Alright, and then obviously it's gonna be weapon in most of this. But yeah, like I said, I'm indexing mostly into weapons. Just for the extra damage to everything. Honestly, I might do that at the cost of melee, because the melee doesn't matter that much anyway. Like the melee stat's already dog shit low, so why care? No. What's this going into? I wonder. I'll check in a minute. The weapon stat seems lower than it should be. What am I missing? Can't see you, can't kill you. Yeah, but it doesn't die. Can't kill you if it's dead, Mark. That's what you should be aiming for. This says it should be 183. What's missing? It's 5 times major mods, minus 10 configuration on armor, and then 15 from tuning. Should be 183, why is it not? I've got the right stuff on. Which is lit up here. I searched it. Something must be not correct. It's missing 10, you see. Here's my question, where's the 10? Where is it gaining 10 from? Do I just not have a mod in somewhere? It's possible. Yeah, it is. Found it. There we go, 183. We could even use this void weapon, I guess. That is definitely... I mean, they're old guns, though. I prefer to try and use newer stuff when I can. I mean, this is going to be heavily indexed into... into void, probably. Usually they can see you, Mark. That's the problem with invis. So you can sit here and say, oh, if it can't see you, it can't kill you. But usually they fucking can. And they just shoot you anyway. Probably attractor dilation. Look, we have 5 melee because I didn't give a shit about melee. I left the health stat just because picking up an orb gives 17 health in addition to... Because there's not a lot of... Well, there is sustain on this, but it's not as much as you think. I mean, you have an overshield. Fucking... I should be... Look, I've got an overshield in the fucking tower, because that's how it works. Let's go looking for weapons, see what we can find.
have a look at our void guns. We have not that. What's on this? This is probably pretty decent. This is a new sidearm, but it has the repulsor brace combo on it. Isn't a terrible idea. Then in terms of heavy weapons, we don't get that much choice, honestly. I would probably just use this fucking bow, because it probably does more, well, it does more for me than most things. That's the thing, you see. Frame rate equals win. And then, yeah, probably just run, like, mint or something else, maybe. Is there anything kinetic worth a damn? I mean, unless you really want a sniper rifle, probably not, right?
She wanted to express herself, so
Yeah, I just run mint retrograde, honestly. You're gonna complain about the sidearm and I don't care. This is my answer. I don't care.
she said she wanted to express herself, so
But it is it's a destabilizing repulsor brace sidearm, so use that or use whatever else you want. I don't care. Leviathan's Breath, and the rest of it's I put 2 Archon. I put a sword. The rest of it's just mostly just weapon damage, like I said. Like, it's a really basic, so like the stats are much better than the other guy had, for sure. But it's a really basic, like, sort of do as much damage as you can with weapons. You know? Sort of thing. I don't even know if this does that much damage or not. I'm gonna go shoot something and find out if it does number bigger than what I'm used to. Probably not, right? Can you survive Resident Evil in real life? What is this shit? I gotta, like, this is a stupid video.
What if you woke up in Raccoon City tomorrow?
Just put it there.
No save typewriters,
Behind.
no quick reloads, just you, a shotgun, and the worst creatures Capcom has ever dreamed of. How long would you last?
You'd be dead!
Resident Evil is filled with some of the most memorable enemies in gaming history, from simple zombies and the iconic Licker to unstoppable bioweapons and Jack Baker. But if it came down to it,
Nemesis
which enemies
just
could you
ragdoll you when you
realistically
die.
fight in real life? Today, we're going to find out. I'm going to take a bunch of enemies from across the Resident Evil series and rank them from Catch These Hands to Instant Funeral. And as a little bonus, I'll use that list to figure out which game I'd be most likely to survive in. But we're going to keep things manageable here. I'm not covering every single Resident Evil game or every single monster, just the ones that stand out. The iconic, the terrifying, and the ones everyone actually remembers. We're pulling from the Resident Evil remake, the modern remakes of Resident Evil 2 and 4, Resident Evil 5 and 7, and we'll finish up with Village. I might also throw in a surprise or two along the way. You never know when
It's
a
got
random monstrosity might
Devourer,
crash the
it's
party.
got
Before we start,
Overshields.
I want to set 3 ground rules. Number
You can go
1,
invis.
this is just me, my real life stats, and a simple loadout of basic Resident Evil style weapons, but more on that in a sec. Number 2, no rocket launchers or miniguns. If it gives me an insane advantage, I can't use it. And number 3, no god tier bosses. I'm not climbing into a tank to fistfight a giant metal Heisenberg. I'm sticking to enemies where there's at least a sliver of a chance, or at least enough to make a fool of myself trying. So let's check out my stats to see what we're working with here. Strength, 5. I'm reasonably adept at picking up heavy things. Speed, 4. Probably quick over a short distance, but anything over 100 meters and I will probably be sick. I'm built for comfort, not speed. Stamina, 2. This might be my downfall. Forget about Nemesis from Resi 3. My Nemesis is a treadmill. Accuracy, 4. I've only fired about 3 real weapons in my entire life, but I am decent at time crisis. 4, by the way. Bravery, 5. I'm not a complete coward, but if there's a spider, I'm probably done. For my primary weapon, I'm going for a pump-action shotgun. I need to give myself a chance here. The shotgun is a staple of the series and the horror genre in general, and I think I've earned one. Secondary is a pistol. Is there a more iconic weapon in survival horror than the humble handgun?
This is some old Resident Evil for you.
My backup is a survival knife. Just barely sharp enough to slice a sandwich, but could do the job in a pinch.
Stop! He's already dead!
And that's about it. No ink ribbons, no first aid sprays, just the basics. Now we know my stats. Our tier list is arranged as follows. At the very top is S tier, instant funeral. Absolutely no shot. From Mikey to fleshy paste in less than 5 seconds. A tier, please God no. I will only win if they trip over first. Otherwise, thoughts and prayers please. B tier, it could go either way. It's a 50-50 split. It could depend on who has the high ground and if I've eaten carbs beforehand. C tier, light work. Might make me sweat, but I've probably got the edge. D tier is catch these hands. Straight up, not scary. Would slap them, no problem. So now we have our tier list. Let's get started.
Resident Evil, the original.
How could we start anywhere other than with the most iconic monster in the franchise?
Fucking crow.
The zombie.
Fucking crows. Tasty. Do you know what? They leaned way more into the horror in the old games.
Humans afflicted with the cannibal disease, an illness caused by the T-virus bioweapon. While they aren't a huge threat in the game, if this thing takes one bite out of you in real life, you are screwed. One bite would be enough to have you wandering the halls of the Spencer Mansion alongside them. Thankfully, with my shotgun in hand, even with my questionable accuracy, it's basically a one-hit fight. This one is our first entry into D tier. Our good buddy the zombie is catching these hands. The problem is, it doesn't end there. Nope. If you don't burn zombies in this game after killing them or hit them with a headshot, no guarantees with my accuracy stat, they'll come back to life later on as the far more powerful Crimson Heads. Faster than me, stronger than me, and the terrifying scream while running strategy they adopt would be enough to screw my accuracy up pretty bad. Crimson Heads land in A tier for me. A win is possible providing I don't panic, but spoiler alert, I will. Another staple of the series is zombie dogs. In this game, they're known as Cerberuses. Or should that be Cerberi? The Cerberus was an early attempt at creating a controllable bioweapon by Umbrella, and they are very bad doggies. While they're not particularly powerful, they are lightning fast and would be hard to put down. I think Cerberus lands in C tier. Again, I think the shotgun comes in clutch here. Next up is one of the darkest characters in the series, Lisa Trevor.
By the way, the older games, so much worse than some of the newer ones. Look at the zombies in some of these older games. I know this is a remaster of the old game, but still.
Lisa became the focal point of my darkest Resident Evil video because her story is so profoundly sad. In a nutshell, she was abducted and tested on by the owner of Spencer Mansion.
Like, you don't see
Oswald
any
Spencer.
of this in
It was
Village.
always reminding me of Vigo from Ghostbusters 2.
Good. Ooh, angrier. Ooh.
She mutated, developed superhuman abilities, and began collecting the faces of researchers and wearing them for herself, which, it doesn't bode well for my chances here. While she is quite slow, she's also literally impervious to damage. In the boss fight against her, your only choice is to keep firing at her until she eventually falls off a ledge into the depths below. The other option is to open her mother's grave to freak her out, where she'll then take her mom's skull and leap off the ledge of her own accord. While I might be able to talk up my chances here, the hard truth is that I'll most likely get my ass handed to me unless I could do something clever. I'm putting Lisa in A tier. The last enemy from this game I'm putting in the list is a pretty straightforward one, the Hunter.
Oh god, the Hunters.
Picture a
fucking
lizard
adverts.
built like Kurt Angle with machetes for hands. They leap across
Yeah.
rooms. They decapitate you instantly. I'm not even going to try and defend myself here.
Also,
Even
the
if I'm able
scary
to get my
part in the
gun up
previous
quick
game was
enough,
just the-
I have got
the
no
loading
chance of
doors.
hitting it. This is S tier all day long. Instant funeral. I would die so fast the
Look at
savory
this
music
zombie,
wouldn't
by
even
the
have
way.
a
It's a
chance to
fucking
stop
lizard.
playing. Now I know what you're thinking. Mikey, it'd be so easy to kill a hunter. They're easy in the game. Okay. Imagine you're at your desk right now, editing a YouTube video. I don't know, it's a hypothetical situation. You spin around in your chair.
There's a
and
Pikachu!
There's a hunter at your door. Do you really think you stand a chance? Now apply that same logic to every creature in this video. Let's move on. Next up is the Resident Evil 2 remake and probably
Resident
my
Evil
favorite
2
enemy
now.
in the entire franchise, the Licker.
God, the lickers are absolutely terrifying. In game.
So, looking at this thing, you'd think, right, that's going straight in S tier, wouldn't you? But bear with me for a sec. Yeah, these things are absolutely terrifying, but hear me out.
Yeah,
They
look
don't
at
have
it.
skin, they don't have eyes, and even their brains are exposed. Surely a well-placed shot. Oh, fuck it, who am I kidding? They're turning me into mulch in a heartbeat. S tier, go on, off you pop. Come to think of it, I really should have included crows earlier on in my list to bump my numbers up. Actually, screw it. I'm putting crows in now. Crows, D tier, eat it.
Kick a crow.
That's awful, isn't it? Another rad enemy that I want to call out is Ivy. I guess they're just a variation on the classic zombie, but one that's been corrupted by the new vegan bioweapon, Plant 43. The plant lashed out at the researchers, killing many of the team and implanted seedlings within them. Once matured, the seedlings would twist the victims' bodies into something terrifying.
Oh, God.
They operate under Dead Space rules in that you simply have to shoot the orange bulbs on their body, but this doesn't take them out forever. You'll need fire for that. While I couldn't kill them with my loadout, I like to think I could at least buy myself a little bit of time to at least evade them with it.
I want a
I'm
fucking
sticking Ivy
flamethrower.
in C tier. While I don't
Fucking-
fancy my chances too much for this next one, Mr. X from the Resident Evil 2 remake might be one of my favourite parts of it.
No. Absolutely not. Nope.
He was one of 6 tyrants airlifted to Raccoon City after a G-Virus outbreak consumed the local area. They were given instructions to recover a G-Virus sample from the pendant of a little girl named Sherry Birkin, and also kill any surviving officers and civilian witnesses found in the police station. As we're trying to help Sherry throughout the police station, we, of course, encounter Mr. X. Mr. X is another enemy you can't kill with conventional weapons, and your best option is to run from him.
Nope.
Oh, no. S tier.
Just wait for Nemesis too.
The
Nemesis is
standard
one of the
formula of
worst.
Resident Evil changed forever with Resident Evil 4, and it's easily one of
I
my
skipped
favourite
3.
entries in the series. Come to think of it, it might actually be my favourite. Set in rural Spain, our hero with the best haircut in gaming, Leon Kennedy,
is
after Skull
back.
Leonhardt that is, has been tasked with rescuing the president's daughter, who has been kidnapped by a cult known as Los Illuminados. Tracking her to a secluded village, he discovers that there's something very wrong with the villagers. Los Illuminados have been experimenting on the townsfolk. The humble zombie has been replaced by the Ganado.
This is where it gets slightly less scary in 4. Like they start to look more like just
These
regular
villagers have
people.
been injected with a parasite known as Las Plagas, and they're not particularly welcoming. They can use simple tools as weapons, will dodge your attacks, and if you're not careful, can swarm you in a heartbeat. Oh, can't show that one. I'd probably put them in D tier. They're tricky customers, but oh my god, when their heads burst, a flailing parasite explodes out. Okay, C tier, C tier. Another gentleman you meet early on is Dr. Salvador, colloquially known as Chainsaw Man. Like the other
Chainsaw
villagers,
Man.
this dude is extremely violent. But rather than approaching you slowly and biding his
God,
time
the
for a
bag on
moment
the
to
head.
strike, he'll scream and sprint towards you wielding his chainsaw. If he gets close, it's one and done, and he'll quickly turn you into Leon soup. Not quite as good as a Jill sandwich, but at least still snack adjacent. I'd put him in A tier, but he's actually really susceptible to shotgun blasts, so I think he just barely drops down into B tier. On a similar thread, the Garrador is another blade-wielding maniac.
The fuck
Gotcha.
is that? He skipped
This
3
time, the
though.
enemy underwent physical enhancement through the use of the Plaga
kinda sad
parasite.
about it.
While it made them super jacked, it also made them uncontrollably aggressive. So much so that their
Where's
captors had
Nemesis
to
at?
sew their eyes shut to prevent them attacking everything they saw. Yikes. While I barely stand a chance against these, I think A tier is fair. The only thing between me and them is my ability to sneak around like Sam Fisher. They can't see, so if I play my sneaky boy cards right and don't wear my docs, I could probably sneak up on them and deliver a shell to the cranium. Now for one of the scariest enemies of all time. And I don't just mean in Resident Evil, I mean in all of gaming.
Really? What is this gonna be? Fucking advert.
Peter Smith? I think it's time we had a chat.
A little bit.
What is this? Oh God.
Deep in the Los Illuminados labs, you learn of a creature that has been created by implanting multiple plagas into a single patient. It caused severe mutations and the ability to regenerate flesh in an instant, creating the Regenerador.
The fuck is that?
Oh my god, this thing is absolutely cursed. I could unload the shotgun, pistol, and throw the knife, and it would just knit itself back together. The best way to kill one of these things is to use a thermal scope, locate the parasite in its body, and take them out with a rifle. You know, all the tools I don't have in my loadout.
Me? Just hanging around.
There's also another version known as the Iron Maiden, which is covered head to toe in spikes, but I've already seen enough here. If this enemy isn't S tier, nothing on this list is. Even on my best day, hopped up on Mountain Dew, I still wouldn't stand a chance. Finally, there's actually one boss in this game that's totally iconic and actually pretty beatable. El Gigante. I reckon if I were to...
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Jesus Christ.
He looks like something that was in Village.
By the way, after a few people asked for them, I've added outtakes to the end of the video this time. How long would you last? If this kind of stuff is your jam, make sure you stick around to the end.
That's exactly what I hoped to do.
What's the 6?
I'll be honest, I didn't really vibe with Resident Evil 5 when it came out.
Oh, this
Maybe
is
it was a
5.
little too action heavy for my taste. The thing is, that doesn't exactly bode well for my chances of survival either. Like the zombies being replaced by the more intelligent and more aggressive Ganado in Resident Evil 4, the Ganado was replaced by the Magini in Resident Evil 5.
This is
They're
just
faster, more unpredictable, and they've got a huge number.
Hey, you get
the
to shoot
difference in Resident Evil
Africans.
5
Oh
is that
God.
Leon was replaced by Chris Redfield, who is an absolute unit, so the enemies got ramped up too. While Chris fares well against them, I might not be so lucky. One-on-one, they'd probably land in D tier, but those encounters are such a rarity, I'm going to place them in C tier. Next up is the Executioner Magini. This dude is straight up terrifying at first glance, but allow me to noodle for a sec. This one might surprise you. Yeah, he's basically a refrigerator with legs and a giant axe/hammer, but he's also exceptionally slow. Even though I haven't specced any points into stamina throughout my life, I still think I could put some distance between him and myself in short bursts. That would give me enough time to chip away at him with my trusty 12 gauge. I'm dropping him into B tier. One last enemy that was a breeze for Chris, but probably wouldn't be for me would be, yeah, you guessed it, the boulder.
What? The boulder? It's a rock. He's punching a rock.
What the fuck is this world? What have they done to us? What did they do to us?
I don't think any adversary, can I even call this an adversary, has been more commonly memed than the boulder in Resident Evil 5. For me, it epitomizes the missteps this game and the series as a whole took in this era. The finale of the game sees you tailing someone I'll talk about in a little while into the caldera of an active volcano. It's nice to see that the game follows the same rules as both Super Mario and Terminator 2, in that if the environment is hot and melty, it's approaching the final section. On his journey, Chris's path is blocked by a boulder that is probably 8 feet tall and 8 feet wide.
Yeah, that thing
and while
weighs
pushing
tons.
it doesn't do the trick. For some reason, punching it does.
Punching it.
Now, I want my channel to do well, and I'm incredibly grateful for you folks watching along, but I ain't about to punch a rock for content. Just like his brothers Rock and Stone would, Boulder is going into S tier.
It's a giant fucking rock. You're dead.
Amazingly, even while writing this part of the video, a member of my Discord server made an image of my head being Chris's adversary instead of the boulder.
I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
If you want to swing by, the save room is a chilled place where some of the best people on the internet hang out. I kind of can't believe how quickly it's grown over the past few weeks, so come and say hey. Also, we have this thing in there for some reason, so that's cool. This, in my opinion, is where Resident Evil found its mojo again. Resident Evil 6 was a bit flat, and the idea to reinvigorate the series by switching to a first-person camera was genius. We moved away from all-out action and went back to what made the series great in the first place. Tight corridors, fewer but more deadly enemies, and a less capable hero in Ethan Winters. Speaking of less capable heroes...
Oh, Ethan Winters is in 6?
The enemies here are all mold-based. Think of them less as reanimated corpses, and more like the result of corpses fed to mobile colonies of hyper-evolved
He's the guy
fungus
in Village.
generated by the bioweapon known as E001.
You play
otherwise
as
known
Ethan
Evelyn.
Winters, so he's
This
in
mold
6
forms
too.
humanoid creatures that can reform with huge gnashing teeth. They're sentient and can move in little packs, but despite their intimidating appearance, I think I could dispatch them. 5 well-placed headshots with a pistol is enough to drop them, and if I manage to fuck that up, the shotgun would annihilate them. Molded enemies are going to catch these hands in D tier. The problem is that the mold has infected the main antagonists of this game too. The Baker family have all been corrupted by the mold, and it's given them some truly weird and wacky abilities. The first of which is Marguerite Baker.
What are we having today then, lads?
Ham sandwich.
I didn't know that. That
If you hit the target like those Sarnies do, we'd be in Europe.
that Ethan Winters was the protagonist for 6. Now Village is 8, by the way. So is he in 7 too? Like a lot of these I haven't played extensively.
Generational trauma. Trauma.
Ever since
She
like
gains
2
the
or
ability
3.
to produce and control insects from the enormous hive in a, well, let's
What
just say it's a
the
place that should not produce swarms of insects.
Fuck.
Using the mold, she can also stretch out her limbs and crawl around on the walls and ceiling like a
Is
spider.
that-
Thankfully, one of your best defenses against her is the shotgun. And while I'd definitely lose a lot of HP, I'm pretty sure I'd stand a chance. Not much of one,
What
but a
the
chance nonetheless.
fuck is this
Maggie's
game?
going into A tier. While there are other enemies in this game that are super cool, I only want to talk about Jack.
By the way,
Baker
I
because
own most
I
of
think
these
he can
games, I
challenge
just
for being
haven't
one of the
bothered to
best
play
enemies
them.
in the entire series.
Welcome to the family, son.
He's the unstoppable force of the game, and his power only grows throughout it. At first, he's a C-tier nuisance, taking the form of an angry dad, and will only fight you with fists or a shovel. He quickly transcends through the tier list, though, as you discover his regenerative powers are way stronger than you first think.
Fuck.
Just a quick little side note here. This scene is such a great example of how, when a game subverts your expectations, it can be truly heart-stopping. I don't think anyone was expecting Jack to burst through that wall when they first played
That's.
it. and I
I'm gonna
love
be
that.
blunt, right?
Throughout the
That's just a copy, bursting through the wall of Nemesis from 3. Right? In Resident Evil 3 and the original Resident Evil 2, right, you have these doors, and every time you walk through, open a door, it's like a loading zone, okay? And remember, this is on like the PlayStation 1 hardware, so you thought these loading zones were there because the game could only load one room at a time, right? And then in Resident Evil 3, they completely scare the shit out of you. Because, again, most of the time enemies can't go through the doors, through the loading zones, right? So what they do is, you go through a door running away from Nemesis, and he smashes through the wall of the loading zone and just breaks it down and scares the absolute living crap out of you. Like,
Jack
full-on
will
jump
shoot himself
scare.
in the head, get crushed in a car, and set on fire. If you think that's enough to stop him, you are sadly mistaken. After losing his upper body, Jack regenerates into a goopy monstrosity covered in
my
eyes.
God.
Ethan only manages to defeat him by injecting him with a serum that calcifies his entire, I want to say body, but this is barely recognizable as a life form at this point. Either way, I am screwed here. No amount of mental gymnastics makes up for the fact that my loadout is not capable of dispatching him, so he has to land in S tier. This brings me on to the final game I want to talk about for 2 massive reasons. Village builds on the incredible foundations laid by 7, but amplifies the stakes and the variety of
I think
environments.
this hasn't
You'll
been
spend your
that
time in Eastern
scary.
Europe in rundown villages, gargantuan, elaborate
It just reminds
castles,
me of like
and
a,
huge
a
factories.
Vampire
If
Central,
Resident
like
Evil 4 isn't my
Transylvania.
favourite, then I think Village might be. The
Really?
mold theme continues, but this time it interacts with a parasite known as Kadu, a Romanian word meaning gift, developed by a mold-infected cult leader known as Miranda. This combination of mold and parasite
looks like
results in the
Transylvania.
most basic enemy being the human canine lichen.
They sound scary. But... No. You're shooting furries in Resident Evil Village, that's what it is. Fucking furry, die! This guy needs to learn to aim for the head. Holy shit,
Of all of the basic enemies in this series, I think this one is the most intimidating at first.
No,
more
it's
aggressive than the Magini, more agile than the Molded, more intelligent than the Ganado. I'd sooner take a room full of zombies than even one or two of these.
I don't think this looks
While
as
the
scary
shotgun
as the
would work
regular
for me here,
zombies,
my
even
main
though they
worry is letting
probably
them
are.
get too close. If I play my cards right, I can probably take these on with just a pistol with enough distance between us. Either that, or just like Ethan, hole up in a building nervously poking my shotgun out of the windows to keep them away. I'm going to pop them into C tier, but they would have easily found their way into B tier if my ego could have handled the idea of Jacob from Twilight scrambling me like an egg. There are some amazing enemies in this game. The Urias, Varkalak, the various Soldats. Come to think of it, maybe I should just make a video covering just this game. But the enemies I mainly want to talk about are some of the more iconic ones.
Fucking fat guy. Yeah.
Now.
She's not exactly scary, she's just fucking huge.
Wow.
Mummy stompy vampire bitch.
Lady D in her first form is beatable. I know she's 9'6" and has claws the size of baseball bats, but I've got a shotgun and a dream.
By the way, his arm.
The problem is that this isn't her final form. After playing Kiss Chase with you around the castle, she reveals that she's not your average goth girlfriend. She's actually this thing.
She has wings. Oh, fuck. Oh, we got that to look forward to. What is that?
No, that's enough of that. S tier. Next on the list is Baby.
Yo.
Okay, yep, that's S tier. No, wait, hold up. So, Baby likely isn't even a real thing. It's the product of huffing the mold-infected plants around House Beneviento. It's just a hallucination. In theory, as long as I don't stop to smell the flowers, I should be fine.
The fuck? Is this Resident Evil 8?
Plus, even if I did have to fight this thing, I'm pretty sure a shotgun would do the trick, right? It's just a baby. Alright, it can stay in A tier. Most of the other enemies in this game would turn me into a mic shake within just a few moments, but I think a special mention should go to Mother Miranda.
I will take what is due.
Oh, this is the end of Village, isn't it?
My desires will be fulfilled. Rose is mine!
What the fuck?
Relatable.
With
Yeah, what
Virgin
the
Media,
fuck,
it's
indeed.
the Season 4 savings. Get smooth M250 broadband for our lowest ever price, under £24 a month.
Where'd my mouse cursor go?
Plus,
Over here.
switching is easy. We'll handle everything.
In every form she takes, she's a death machine. Whether she's in human form, flying, a spider, or whatever this thing is, there's no possible way a human could defeat her. Overall, there are so many enemies to choose from throughout the series, but I don't think any enemy exemplifies how little of a chance you'd have in any of the games than my final boss for the video, Albert Wesker. If Resident Evil's monsters are the nightmares that keep you awake at night, Wesker is the one who walks into your bedroom, turns the lights on, and tells you there's no point in sleeping because you're already dead. Wesker initially starts off as someone on your team,
he's just
but
jumping around.
there's
Okay,
always
he's in-
something suspicious about him.
He's in the first
You
game.
must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family, you bastard. Oh,
Slap.
Umbrella.
This isn't some mindless zombie you could maybe sidestep, or a big hulking bioweapon that you could potentially outwit. Wesker is faster than you, stronger than you, and smarter than you, and just for fun, he'll wear a sweet pair of shades while he strikes the final blow. Even before his viral enhancements, Wesker is an elite marksman, a master tactician, and basically the corporate version of the
Red
final
Fields,
boss.
that's two.
After the virus, he's a
Slap.
blur of sunglasses, leather, and smug one-liners, moving faster than your brain can process. Some of those lines are probably some of the corniest in the whole series as well.
Riz, oh little fishy, come see my hook.
So yeah, if the rest of Resident Evil's creatures are dangerous, fighting Wesker is downright hopeless. He's the final boss of this list for a reason, because if it came down to me versus him, the only victory I'd get would be a moral one before I got launched through a wall.
Why is
So
he
those
playing the
are all
Red
the enemies I
Alert
wanted
music
to
in the
cover, but
background? I could hear
based on
the
the tier list,
Hell
which
March.
one would I be most likely to survive? Well,
I can
in
still
all
hear it.
honesty, probably none of them. Have you seen some of the freaks on this list? But if I had to choose one game to be teleported into with the hopes of surviving, I need to try and think about it logically. The Ganados and Magini being the most basic enemies rule out both 4 and 5 for me. The Lycans likewise do the same for Village.
Yeah, I
if
would
even
go
the
to
most
Village.
basic enemy is Nightmare Fuel, I don't want to go anywhere near that world. That leaves Resident Evil 1, 2, and 7.
Where's 3?
I'd have no chance against the Baker family, so let's rule that out. That leaves me in the unenviable position of choosing between 1 and 2. While the second game has Lickers, the first has both Hunters and Crimson Heads. So even with all of its pitfalls, I think I'd have to go for the remake of Resident Evil 2. If I could
Where's
survive
3?
for long enough against Mr. X.
This guy
that
doesn't
just
like
means
3
that
at
my
all.
final boss would be William Birkin. Not too bad, right?
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Okay, maybe not. So there you have it. My completely scientific, 100% accurate, not at all biased breakdown of which Resident Evil enemies I'd survive and which ones would immediately redecorate the
Let's see
walls
the
with me.
comments.
If nothing else, this experiment has taught me 2 things. Number 1, I'm not the action hero that my brain thinks I am. And 2, if I were to ever wake
By the
up
way,
in
there's no
Raccoon
Resident
City,
Evil 3
I'm
because
not grabbing a
Nemesis was the
shotgun,
only
I'm
dude I'd
grabbing a
talk about, and he'd
passport
delete
and a
you
one-way ticket to
0.3
literally anywhere else
milliseconds.
on the fucking planet. But hey, maybe you're braver than me. Which Resident Evil game do you think you could survive in? Let me know in the comments, and if you say Village, I don't believe you. Anyway, I'm off to go and work on my stamina stat before Resident Evil Requiem lands. Stay safe, keep your herbs green and red, and remember, in the world of Resident Evil, the scariest thing isn't the monsters, it's being me in the middle of it. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye.
The fuck was that? Yeah, no. How many of these Resident Evil games do I even own? I'm pretty sure I own like most of them. That is so bright. What is this? Now available? Karen? Midweek deal, 90% off. What are the Warner Brothers games then? Let's see. I didn't want to do that. Shadow of Mordor. Oh yes. Lego The Hobbit. These are all terrible. Alright. How many Resident Evil games do I own? Where are they? Resident Evil 0, 2, 3, 4, 4 remake or 4 2005. I'm not sure which is which. Or Windows XP. Okay, that must be the old one. Yeah, because this one's 57 gigabytes. Okay, that's the remake. Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 6. 7. I don't know what Resident Evil Resistance is, but it's here apparently. Resident Evil RE-verse. Shrug. And then Resident Evil Village, which is 8. Which I do own on Steam, technically. And I have played all of 5 hours. How much have I played on any of these? Resident Evil, haven't even played it. Resident Evil 0, haven't touched it. Resident Evil 2, haven't even installed it. Resident Evil 3, I've played 30 minutes. 4, I played 43 minutes. That one I haven't touched. 5, I played nothing. 6, nothing. 7, nothing. And then Village, 5.5 hours, apparently. Although I don't remember. Oh, I played Returnal on PC. 27 hours. I own a ton of like collections of games sometimes when I pick them up. So if you look, you can see like I own a bunch of Need for Speed games down here. Not all of them, but a bunch of them. And obviously the Resident Evil games down here. Bunch of Sonic games are down here. Holy shit. Sonic Adventure 2, DX, Colors, Forces, Frontiers, Generations, Lost World, Mania, Origins, Crossworlds, Superstars, Sonic 4, Sonic X Generations. Yeah, there's a lot there. Bunch of Star Wars games. More Tomb Raider games than I know what to do with. There's a bunch of Worms games here, I don't know fucking why. And then XCOM as well. And obviously I own like every Final Fantasy game. That's probably the... There's a bunch of Command & Conquer games there. Holy shit. Age of Empires. Yeah, all the Final Fantasy games up here that I own. It's a lot. That should be in Final Fantasy. It isn't. I don't know. It's because it's in favorites. I have a header here. There's 21 Final Fantasy games in here. Why is Age of Empires in here? You should not be in there, and neither should you. I keep saying Alien Colony. So many Final Fantasy games. Some of them I've even played 8 minutes of. Dun 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 dun. Crisis Core Reunion. I played 14 hours of that. What's the other? Oh, there's Rebirth and Remake. Never mind. 44 hours in Rebirth and 43 hours in Remake. Not bad. There's a ton of shit here. I've got a bunch of Bioshock and Borderlands games here too. Castlevania. Hey, look, here's Marathon, Mark. Classic Marathon, the old games. This is actually Marathon. Install. The original Marathon. This is why... No, this here... Right? This is Marathon. It's basically a Doom clone. This is like the original Marathon. So it's very Doom-like. The fact by the way, it's really funny that it's the frame rate that it's running at is like it's locked to 120 FPS because it's VSync. I don't know where the fuck to go here. I'm just running around. But this is the USS Marathon or USN Marathon or whatever. The actual like colony ship that you're on. The fuck? That looks dangerous. Oh look, there's one of the enemies, look. Splat. But yeah, this is the colony ship Marathon. And this is why people were so angry at the game, because look, it's not all fucking stupid bright colors, everything. It's like a dark and gritty game, like a
And a modern day recreation, this should be more like Doom than it should be like fucking whatever the fuck they're making, right? Ow. Is this a rocket launcher on it? I just noticed it's a grenade. Oh, okay. But yeah, it should be more like. Why is this? Oh, I don't want to cancel it. Where's the menu for this thing? Oh, that's better. Well, yeah, look, it's a lot like Doom, right? Can I use a controller on this thing? Does it let you? I highly doubt this is controller compatible, but we're about to get laughed at by a PC game from like 20 years ago. It's gonna be great. What? Why is this working? Oh my god, it is. You can use a controller with this. How and why, I don't know. I can't invert the aim though, so I'm having trouble with it. But yeah. Do these buttons do anything? I mean, alright. Credit where credit's due, I guess, is... It is letting me use a controller. I have a feeling this is more to do with Steam than it has to do with Marathon. Let me check. Oops. I actually don't know how to bring up Steam while it's active. I can do it on the Steam Deck, 'cause it has a button. Properties, controller, override for yeah, Steam's doing it, not Marathon. Wow. Steam has the ability to remap mouse and keyboard controls to controllers. Oh no, Steam Input's not even active for this. It does enable it. Never mind. That is Marathon, but normally you can remap controls to let's close that. By the way, I downloaded, installed, and started playing that 'cause it's 50 megabytes in size. It's like literally smaller than a fucking... It'll fit in a floppy disk. But yeah, classic Marathon, Marathon Infinity, and then Marathon 2. These are like all old Marathon games, but there is literally 3 old Marathon games. There's a trilogy for them, and they look nothing like the garbage they're trying to feed us as Marathon now. You know, where's the new garbage? Do I even have it in my list? It's installed, right? Don't know. Oh, Marathon closed technical test. This yeah, I've played this garbage for like 20. It says 84 minutes, and I'm pretty sure I left it on the menu and walked away for like 80 of those. I played the technical test on the October 22nd, when I was invited to it for like no time whatsoever. That was free, by the way. I didn't have to spend anything for that. But yeah, this is nothing like classic Marathon, Mark. Like these fucking weird guns that look like they're fucking made out of plastic as well. I don't know. And then... Oh yeah, I installed Village on here, didn't I? How badly is this gonna go? It's on Game Pass too. Village. I own it, by the way, but it's on Game Pass, so I just... Start this up. the PC version. How badly is this going to look on stream? I have no idea. What are you running at? Let's have a look. It has a really janky menu. HDR mode's not even turned on. Now it is. But for some reason, this looks a hell of a lot better than the PlayStation version. I'm just going to load whatever autosave wherever I am. I don't know why. But the textures up close on this... there's no textures here because I'm in the middle of a snow area. This is remember the start of the game with the snow? But it's not as... Remember the PlayStation version in HDR mode was completely blown out to the point you couldn't even see? I don't know if it comes across, but you can see on this PC version for some reason at the same HDR settings. I don't know why. You can't see nothing? Why can't you see anything? Huh. Is it just black screened? Is the Elgato just broken? No, you can see fine. Fuck off, Mark. You are lying. You're full of shit. Da da da. I actually don't know what frame rate this is running at because there's no metric. Cool. Because there are no metrics for it. I couldn't get the overlay to work on Riva Tuner. Oh, you actually get to see something run ahead of you there. And there's a bridge here. I didn't even know this was here because I couldn't see anything. I was just walking in a random direction on fucking PlayStation. Open. I'm trying to get to, you know, the daylight part at least. But I think it's evident already that the textures are a lot sharper on the PC version. The game is a lot sharper. I wonder if this works in VR on the or do you have to buy the VR mode separately on PC? Because there's a PS VR mode on what's it called on PlayStation, right? That's friendly. I do have an Oculus VR headset for PC. It's not plugged in at the moment though. I don't remember that. Should be daylight now though, right? This is like the first reveal where you go outside and see the castle in the distance, isn't it? I don't know. It for some reason it does look quite a bit better. I have an idea why it looks better on PC, right? Because one of the options, like the graphical settings, is an interlaced mode, right? And interlaced means it renders at half resolution. And I have a feeling the consoles are running at half resolution. Because the texture work on the consoles looks so much worse than it does on the PC version. Just in general, if you know what I mean. Also, I don't remember seeing the snow, or at least seeing that fine a snow. It does look a lot better. I do remember these puddles being shit, and they're shit here too. Right? This should be reflecting sky color, by the way. This is why I call this shit, because it should be reflecting sky, so it shouldn't be like a weird murky brown. It should be more of a blue. Right, because it should be taking on, you know, if it's actually using ray tracing, it would be, and by the way, I have ray tracing turned on here. It should actually be taking sky color, not ground color. Like when you see a puddle that's like reflecting the sky, it should be a gray or a blue. It shouldn't be brown unless it's a muddy puddle. It might be a muddy puddle, I guess. It just doesn't look right when you look at it in game, so it's not reflecting correctly. But yeah, see, this I think this looks a lot better for some reason. But it's also running at like, look at this. It has a menu that tells you like the thing, but you can see, look, I've got screen resolution at flat 2160p, refresh rate 120 Hz on my monitor. HDR mode is off now, apparently, because it felt like it. This is an option. This leads me to believe this is turned on PC, on PlayStation, which is for FSR1 upscaling, right? And then it has an image quality slot number, and then Fidelity FX CAS is normally on by default, and then it's only like anti-aliasing is FXAA and TAA. I have a feeling the text quality setting is not set at high on PlayStation. It is 8 GB. I don't know, right? And obviously I have a feeling the ray tracing with GI and reflection, light reflection, and ambient occlusion and screen space reflections are not on fully. Right? You can see the graphics load on the bottom. I have by the way, to point out, it's using 12 GB of graphics memory of my 30 odd graphics memory to do this at 4K. The PS5 only has 16 gigs of total memory to share between system and graphics, right? So if this is using 12 video memory alone on my system, there's no way the PlayStation, either of any of the PlayStation or Xbox, are running this at this settings mode, right? Do you know what I'm saying? If it's using 12 gigs of VRAM, that's video memory, right, on my system, there's no way in hell it's got 12 gigs of VRAM on a 16 gigabyte system, right? That would leave only 4 for the operating system and all the you know, the logic. In fact, I can do a check here. Oh god, this is probably gonna no signal. Hang on. I'm getting no signal now. Never mind you. I tried to bring up the task manager. Okay, there we go. Right, and if I look here, right, it's using an additional 3.5 GB of system memory, right? Just the game, okay? So if we add that together to the 12, that's 16 gigs of memory, right, between those two. But here's the thing, right? The PlayStation also has to run other stuff in the background too.
it has to be able to run its own dashboard and stuff like that. Those are going to take up space. So you never get the full 16 gigs of memory on the PlayStation, right? You know, to use as a developer, because obviously the dashboard has to work. You have to be able to bring up your dashboard at any point, right? Just like Windows has to be on for my PC to work, and Windows uses, like, everything here that's not a game is Windows, right? So Windows is using, by the way, just for the fun of it, right? 4 gigabytes is the game, 20 odd gigabytes is Windows, right? So like 18 gigabytes of my memory is just Windows and background tasks. Now I have 64 gigs of RAM, right? So it doesn't matter, right? It's only using 37, but just think about it. A PlayStation only has 16 gigabytes of shared memory. I have 64 gigabytes of standard memory and another 32 of video memory, right? They're separate on the PC, okay? All right, let's shut, oh God, it's going to do this. Anyway, let's shut this down anyway. Well, we're probably going to do Resident Evil tomorrow, aren't we? I'm assuming, Mark. I don't know, because I'll probably just end up now and just add a bit of time tomorrow, like another half hour or something tomorrow to Resident Evil. Because there's no point really just starting it up for, like, 40 minutes, half an hour now. I might as well do it for a good period tomorrow. I broke the fucking screen. You can see the thing, I can't. There's no signal now, finally. It's really fussy about full screen games. Can we close this now? Go away. Go away. Also go away. More go away. And fuck off. I think this is an indicator too. On here, right, on this menu, it's really hard to come across on stream. This looks a hell of a lot sharper than the PlayStation menu. Like, it just does. Right, for some reason. And all the depth of field effect and everything is stronger too. Can I get out of the game? Delete, quit. Okay, delete, yes. There we go. That's gonna go to no signal again. Like, I don't expect the PlayStation to beat the PC, but I did expect the Pro version to at least have, I don't know, some settings that looked even remotely decent. The thing is that I've played on the Xbox version, right, of the the Series X version of Resident Evil Village, right, and it looks the exact same as the Pro version, right. So that was my problem with it, is that should have been better looking, and it wasn't. Which I was like, where is the Pro upgrade here? Because it's running at 800p. Right, or less. The ray tracing modes are on Xbox too. The 60 Hz mode is on Xbox. Where's the 120 high frame rate and where's the higher resolution? Because there's no way that was anything above 800p. So that's how I was getting annoyed with it, trying to figure out where the fucking modes were. I wasn't specifically bashing the PlayStation. There just should have been Pro modes and there weren't. Like, there just wasn't. You know that. There wasn't. I couldn't find them. Right? There's supposed to be a high frame rate mode. I couldn't find it. So that's fun. Look. No. That's not what I wanted to search. Nothing like ground beef. That's funny. Okay, so they were talking about upgrades to the general Resident Evil games here, right? In Digital Foundry.
Load it. Pay less. Game.
The target, with the inevitable catch being that ray tracing.
Look. PS5 Pro, 120 FPS mode. On, this is Village.
Resident Evil 8. Village is 8, right?
Must be sacrificed to get there. Curiously, Resident Evil Village
Look!
lets us...
Look, 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 look! Where is this Where? Do you see why I was getting pissed off at it now? Where? Right? And then they were showing Resident Evil 4 as well.
On PS5 Pro, the frame rate mode here, of course, much
Look.
like Village. Look
4 has a high frame rate mode apparently too on PlayStation 5 Pro. And then which one's this? There's another one here.
in particular, run very poorly.
So this is 3. I can tell this is 3 because this is what's it called? No, this is 2. This is Claire Redfield, I think, right? But there was a high frame rate mode there too.
On base PS5 while using it. Possible, of course, and an early zombie.
Like they're talking about how it doesn't hold its
Looking
frame
back,
rate, by the
it
way.
always ran at a locked 60 FPS on base PS5, and so it follows on the Pro model as well. Interestingly, there's a 120Hz option already.
Ah! No! There isn't! On any of these games, I bet!
Baked into the PS5 code for these 3 games. No Pro patch needed. So long as ray tracing...
Wait, so the base PS5 has a high frame rate mode on one of the older Resident Evils. I am so done with all of this. No, there's not on here. But this was prior to its launch a year ago, right? So, I don't know. Also, I wanted to know something. Is there a... Does Resident Evil 7... No, hold on. We'll just go down. Where's Village? Does it have VR mode, I wonder, on... I'll go to the store and see if it's in the store or something. I'm curious now. Browse, store home. I'm just curious if, because I know there was a PlayStation Pro has a VR mode, you know? I'm just going to type in VR and see what it comes up with. My God, some garbage comes up on Steam when you do that. Okay, I'm just going to type in VR and see what VR games are even here. Those are not VR games. This is Fallout 4 VR. That's interesting. Is there like a VR like fucking? There's a lot of VR games actually on PC. Half-Life Alyx, Beat Saber. These are all VR games. But is there a Resident Evil game in here? I swear, like, if... I don't know. It's harder to find stuff sometimes. And sometimes it doesn't work unless you have your headset actually plugged into the PC for Steam to have... Because Steam has a VR option here when the it's plugged in. So I don't have it plugged in at the moment. It's in its box, right? I don't know. But yeah, that's full of shit. Right, I'm just going to give up on this for now anyway. We'll do some Resident Evil tomorrow. Because I think Destiny we're pretty much done with. Unless you really want 30 Bright Dust a day, I don't think you can... Because remember, you can do the 3 dailies for Bright Dust in Destiny, technically. You know, after reset each day. But they give 10 each, so I don't even think it's worth it. Unless you really want another, like 3 times 6 Bright Dust. Well, 30 times 6 Bright Dust. I mean, it could end up mattering. I don't know. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. Probably to do some Resident Evil. Maybe.
depending on what you want. Unless you find something stupid to do in Destiny. I did leave that hunter build on your hunter. It's not saved, so if you want to save it, just save it to a slot, okay? It's already set up. Everything was equipped, okay? You could just save it somewhere. You can change the weapons too if you want to. I just put on whatever the fuck was there. But yeah, back tomorrow. We did enough Destiny for this year. I've been in the wrong directory the entire time, but it doesn't matter.